What's up, everyone? Welcome back. It is Tuesday, August 27th, 2024 here in the Riganus Peninsula. It is almost 2:30 p.m. local time. And we are back streaming. Yesterday, I took the liberty of... What's up, everyone? Welcome back. Going for a long hike. I was exhausted when I came back. So... I kind of took a break, Welcome everyone in the chat. We have Sixth Sense Media, Amelia, Deborah, Bodie, Lynn. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the live stream. I'm actually in a new spot right now, a little bit more towards GRINDAVIK, trying out a new location. So I've been testing also the connection just to make sure. So hopefully it holds up. But yeah, just have a new location where now the winds have shifted, and we get a little clearer view of the developing cone, which is beautiful. Yesterday I was able to see it in person almost with my own eyes, and it's absolutely gorgeous. The geysers you're seeing there on the screen are massive. They're meters high, more than 100 meters high. Last night it was intense. I think it was reaching almost 200 meters in height. So yeah, very, very amazing spectacle we're seeing. And last night it started raining, so it was raining throughout the entire night. A little bit in the morning it was raining. So a lot of the moss fires have been slightly put out. As you could see, we had yesterday was very, very smoky, very, very smoky. The winds shifted towards the north west, and all the smoke was brought on upon the town of Keflavik near the international airport. Things were interesting in that area, but no disruptive things. Right now, it's the winds have shifted back to the south, so now that is all cleared up. So you can see the direction of the smoke is heading south at the moment, and we are able to see the crater or the eruption again from the main highway, whereas before it was completely covered. It was a curtain. I mean, it was a curtain of smoke. You could not see anything. But now we're able to see some amazing development here. As of Tuesday, August 27th. As far as the winds, like I said, it's going heading south direction. Nothing heavy. We're not experiencing any crazy gusts at the moment. Everything seems pretty fair. Like I said, it's been drizzling and raining. It's cloudy right now, but I think it should be opening up soon. As far as just slightly opening up the sky, the rain should be stopping, and we should be getting a nice day. It might be hazy, but like I said, it's. I think we also needed the rain. The rain was definitely something that was needed, and just to put out the moss fire. So nature pretty much did its work in regards to putting out the heaviness of the moss fires. But yeah, I'm still kind of exhausted from yesterday. I posted up a video today showing some incredible aerial footage. So make sure to check that on the channel. I will be uploading another video later tonight or maybe tomorrow morning regarding the whole experience of getting the footage. It's gonna be something crazy. It wasn't easy, but yeah, it was the only way to capture it, with the limitations. But yeah, it's my legs are feeling it today, definitely, definitely. Also, there was a lot of planning. There was a lot of planning and and strategy uh, regarding the hike. So everything was kind of taken into account. But absolutely breathtaking, to tell you the truth. So I'm gonna also probably uh, cut once in a while to the to some of that aerial footage I was able to get throughout the stream. I don't know how long I'm gonna be doing the stream. What's up, Marash? Welcome, welcome. Um, I don't know how long I'm gonna be doing the stream today because I'm planning on doing something else as well here with the eruption. So I might cut this maybe a little bit later in the afternoon. We'll see how the day goes. So, but I'll be kind of like cycling the aerial footage on the live stream while we see this. Uh, f- uh, so then everybody kind of gets to see it if you haven't seen it. But it's up on the channel in 4K, so it's super high quality. Because here you'll see it in a lower quality due to the limitation of my stream. But if you do want to see it in full 4K quality on your big screen TV or your beautiful laptop, it is up. It's about, I think, 12 minutes worth of intense, incredible footage. But like I said, I'll try to put it here once in a while. So then, if anybody's kind of tuned in and wants to see something else instead of the this specific view that's going to be running pretty much all day, we can cut into some more intense footage. As far as the drone, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it over there. Like I said, it's raining right now over there in that area, so it's not going to be wise. But hopefully it'll stop, and then we can get more footage. What's up, Wendy? Welcome. So if you're just tuning in, it is 2:30 p.m. local time here in the Reykjanes Peninsula in Iceland. Um, we are streaming live from a new location. We might get a little bit of like you just saw some layers of this disruption in the stream. It's just I'm in a very limited area, and I wanted to try a new angle because of the how the smoke is traveling. So this was kind of like the best location I found, and um, it is what it. But most of the time we're going to see this. It's just like we might get some obstructions here and there. Better for the stream, so that we get to see like different things as we go, and maybe we could talk about it. Yes, the wind has changed again. So now that I kind of understand the landscape a little bit more, as I experienced it, right now here, for instance, it's very calm. The wind conditions are very calm. But as you get closer to the eruption zone, it is crazy windy. It might shift very, very quickly. The wind conditions get intense near the eruption area. So these views really don't do justice unless we're just kind of seeing the smoke as it's flowing south right now. But there's points in the area there where it gets super, super, super windy, very unexpected wind gusts. So now I kind of understand um, the flow or the kind of like this disruption in wind as I see it. Like I could see it on the screen now. As I experienced it, I could see it on the screen and kind of relate to it and understand it. So the wind directions are now flowing to the south. So they're back to the original direction from day 1, 2, and 3. And then yesterday was completely flowing reverse north west and was disrupting Keflavik. But also a lot of the smoke, the moss fire smoke, and this brush fire smoke has settled, has calmed down a lot due to the rainfall from last night. We had a nice rainfall last night, which helped a lot. Nature really came along last night and gave us some rain, and some of the brush fires have been put out. So less smoke at the moment than before, much more cleaner. But again, it's still burning. You can't really stop this 100%. Hey, Ms. Lobos, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see everybody here. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. We are now day 6 of the eruption, Tuesday, August 27th. It is 2:36 p.m. local time here in the Reykjanes Peninsula in Iceland. We are currently streaming a new angle view of the eruption area. We are witnessing the development of the cone of the crater. It's still kind of split. It's it's still kind of like in two parts. I would say it's three because there's another little one in front of it. So there's the big kind of like on the right side of the rim that's building up. That's the biggest opening, and then to the left is the smaller version, but it's quite big. It's just it's so closed in. It's releasing so much pressure of lava into the air. It's almost like so the left part is almost like, you know, when you grab a hose, a water hose, and you squeeze the tip, and then the pressure releases. That's what's kind of happening on the left side. It's like a really tight hole, and basically the pressure is just exploding up into the air. It's creating over like 200 meters of a lava geyser right now. It's absolutely incredible. And whereas the right side, it's a little bit more open. It's more like a pool. There's I think about maybe one, two, three, four kind of like ejections, geysers inside that pool. So it's kind of lower, it's kind of like spread out, but there's a lot more lava pool on the right side and compared to the left side. Also, if you check the footage that I was that I showed today that I uploaded on YouTube, you could see there's almost like a bridge. There's almost like a kind of like a handle, like a closed separation between these two craters, and eventually that's gonna fall off. That will eventually, I think, fall off. It will flow down. It will break. It would break eventually, and then we're gonna see the spread, the continuous pool, or the massive pool. I think that's what's gonna happen, from what I observed. This bridge was kind of like it's kind of strong. It's kind of like a thicker version of a edge piece of the main crater. So, but I think it's gonna eventually break off because it does have like a foundation to it. But I think eventually it'll push the wall back and forth. It will break that, and then that bridge or the top part will fall down into the pool, and then we'll have the one massive crater. But I think right now, we had that poll, which side was going to be the crater, the left side or the right side, and it looks like it's going to be the right side. It's going to be the right side version of the massive crater. Because the left side is just one like little hole that's pressurized and releasing all this lava. Well, I mean, based on the poll, we were discussing like the poll, which side the crater was gonna, like which side was the fundamental crater, the left side or the right side. But I think the right side won. Based on what I saw, the right side is more of the crater creation at the moment. It is fundamentally a well designed crater, and then eventually the left side would just shut down. It's almost like the left side is the spectacle. The left side is like the show, the spectacle, and the wow, and the right side is more of the like the pool area, the jacuzzi, like the rest stop. The let's stop here to have some lunch. And the left side is more of the show right now. It's the spectacle. It's incredible. Last night it was incredible. 200 meters of lava shooting up into the air, especially at night. So it was very hard to see it last night because of the smoke. But eventually the lava, the orange, hot raw orange, broke through that smoke, and we were able to see the massive, massive um, lava shooting up into the air. Absolutely crazy. By the way, guys, we're gonna get I'm actually watching right now. There's gonna be a new camera, a new live feed that's gonna be coming up here near the Route 43. So it's gonna be kind of like this, like the view we're seeing right now, this angle. I see them. They're actually hooking up a new live camera feed. They're digging a hole, and they're making. I don't know who's gonna be. I think it's MBL. I'm not sure, but they're making a new camera. No, it's gonna be a fixed camera, like similar to what you guys are seeing on these other ones, like what they had at Thornbjorn. The cameras that are up there in the on the mountain. They're gonna have. I think they must have moved them. They must have moved them all from the mountains, and then bringing them on all on this side. So they're slowly like just integrating new cameras now. Not aerial. The what? The word aerial? Yeah, because if you put it in all caps, it looks the design of the letters look way different than uh, than it should be. Also, you might sometimes there's a font when you're typing. It's called Arial, but it's I think Arial without the E. And then sometimes you might put that. Well, I used to put that. Like I would put that as instead of Arial, like flight. I would put Arial the fun type. Guys, I got to reboot the connection, so it might just go. It might have a hiccup, so it'll reconnect back. I just got to do a quick troubleshoot. So stay tight. All right, I think we should be back. We're all back connected. I had to move my spot. Uh, found uh, I found a much better spot. So I had to kind of move things around, and it took a little disconnection for the meantime. So sorry about the inconvenience, but I think it's for the better. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, it is 3:07 p.m. local time here in the Reganis Peninsula. We are streaming live, new angle view, still similar, but kind of like a new angle due to the gas and or the smoke. And also, we had some rain last night, so kind of gave us a little bit of the moss fire cool down. We are close to 43, so hopefully I'll try to set up the drone. I think it stopped raining now. It's more opened. Um, I'll try to get the drone out and can kind of show you a little bit of the area. Um, we're like on the Grindavik Route 43 going towards Grindavik, so it's kind of like a circus here right now. It's people all over the place. It's the spot to be. It's the pullover from the major highway. You got people all over the place taking pictures and all that stuff. So maybe I'll give you a little tour of what's going on in this area, since it's a new area that we're streaming from, just to get an idea of how it's looking. And I'll show you how, kind of like, if you're coming to Iceland, or if you're here, or if you're arriving, or you're coming tomorrow and you want to see the volcano, you definitely won't miss it. But where exactly you can kind of park your vehicle or hang around to safely see it. And I can do that maybe with the drone and kind of give you an idea, a bird's eye view. So, yeah, rain has stopped. Yeah, the sweeper. Well, I gotta see, because now I can't see the sweeper from my point of view. So I have to send the drone up to see the sweep, if there's any sweeping going on. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's a lot of sweeping going on right now. But yeah, I want to show you more of this side that we haven't seen from an aerial view, and so you guys get an idea of what we were missing out on as far as the new area, kind of like where people pull over. It's much safer. There's a few areas where people are hanging around, but this is becoming now more of the pull over rest stop area, because it does lead to the Blue Lagoon. So a lot more traffic flows through here. And they opened up a few new roads that let people kind of spread out, and everybody's not like just munched up in one area. I don't know. I don't know if I can plug. That'd be nice. I think I have enough power. It's just the connect. It's more of the connection. My thing is, I think it's the connection part. My connection is very limited, so I can't stream at a super high quality. So right now it's kind of like I'm very limited with things, and I'm optimizing it to the best possible way. So the only thing for me would be connection, finding a good stable connection, a really good connection, a connection that will withstand a higher quality. Because power actually maybe power would be nice too. If someone can provide me a like a power generator or something, maybe you guys can ask. Maybe you guys have any connections with your other channels. You can let them know. Look out for Martin. He might need a little power generator or something. Like I said, I've been doing just fine with what I have. It's very limited, but it works. My thing is always that I make it work with whatever it is. I make it work, and right now it's been working for more than a month. So it's been working before the eruption. So yeah, that's another thing. Thank you for bringing that up. I appreciate it. It's another thing that a lot of people just don't see the behind the scenes of like what it is to put this together, and constantly being able to do this on a daily basis, with all the things that could possibly go wrong, all the things that are just waiting to go wrong, all the little things that disconnect, all the little things that just don't connect, troubleshooting, making sure you're in a also positioning, area, working with the weather, being able to access different locations, moving, camera equipment, also charging batteries, making sure everything's ready to go. There's so many things. Broadcasting live is definitely not easy, and especially when it's it's a person doing it. I mean, you can have like, big production that don't have to worry about all this kind of stuff. But when it comes down to something smaller and limited, very, very limited, it becomes much harder. It becomes much harder. But it works. Somehow it works. So that's why I don't worry about too much of all the other stuff. All right, so I'm gonna set up the drone, and I'm also gonna show you the new camera they set up, because I was watching them dig a hole and stick a pole on there, and they set up the camera. I'm gonna show you where the new camera is gonna be, and I'm not sure what channel will have this new camera, but I'll give you an idea of it's pretty much the same view we're seeing here but I don't know which company or camera has set it up, and I'll kind of give you an idea where that is. Also, I'll give you the road conditions, and I'll give you a little tour of the circus here that's happening. All the people hanging around and chilling. So just give me a few minutes. I'm just gonna set something up, and then I'll be right back. We'll go with the drone. Test, test, test. Okay, I'm back. Microphone was off. Now it should be working. Okay, so right off the bat, here's the new camera they just set up like 20 minutes ago. Beautiful camera with a stick. Actually, I thought they were digging a hole. They're not. They didn't dig a hole. It was more like a kind of like a monopod that kind of lifts up, and boom, that thing is sturdy, sturdy. It's got those two. It's got the 4 support beams, and this camera will be facing what we were looking at before. Let me just check something here. And I don't know where. Okay, all right, I'm back. So there you go. That's a troubleshoot on the microphone. Basically, it wasn't charging, and I lost battery. So I had it in the charging station all night. So there's your troubleshooting for a live stream. Things will go wrong all the time, every single time. So now we're back. Audio's back, I think. If you guys want to let me know if audio's back, so I can continue down with the tour. Basically, this is the entrance to Route 43, and people will come out there and make their ingress into 43. You can also go to the Blue Lagoon through here, and you can, as you see the car flowing into 43, there's the volcano, and basically here are all the parked cars. These are the cars that are parked along. Actually, let's go this way, so we can see the volcano. And they can observe the volcano, the eruption. And this road is a little bit more safer in the case of it. There's not that much traffic, like as far as cars speeding up the road. So people kind of just tend to kind of park on the side of the road as far as they can. But I'll show you where exactly where there's a new parking area that they opened up as we continue down 43. And then I'm just going to rotate and kind of show you more of a distance of where 43 goes into. That hits all the way up down to the end to the south. That's the Blue Lagoon. So as I continue down 43, there's going to be a checkpoint, I believe, somewhere up there. I could probably zoom in from this point because I don't have to fly that far. There's going to be a checkpoint right over here. Let me see if they still have it open. There was a checkpoint here. I think they took it off. I think the checkpoint is gone. So someone was there for the last few days just checking a list if you were part of the Cool Club Blue Lagoon and you can pass. And it looks like now there is no more checkpoint and you can just kind of drive in there. Okay. Anyways, there's another road right off this checkpoint that used to be. You can make a left as you see the vehicles there. And you make a left and then you ride all the way through here. And eventually there's like parked cars somewhere around there, over there. Yeah. So people are kind of like chilling there. And they can also view it from there as well. So you get an idea of where most of the, what are they called? The rest area or the viewing area, the spectator view of the eruption is. And that's where it is. So there's the eruption there. Yeah, Thornbjorn is to the right. I'll show you where Thornbjorn is. So Thornbjorn. Let's go. Let's make a tour. Let's make a tour here. So here's the eruption, right? That's by Stora-skogfell. So then we move to the right. That's the Stora-skogfell mountain right there. Boom. Then we continue to the right. There's the whole fissure that opened up. You can see all the lava. This mountain here, that's stora-skogfell. Stora-skogfell. We continue to the right. And that's where we were before the eruption. That we were in that area there, streaming live. There's the crater from May 29th eruption, as you can see it. There's the where the eruption opened up in that area there. That was kind of like more towards Stora-skogfell, but in that area there, that was where it opened up on the 22nd. There's the old crater from May 29th. There's Salingerfell mountain and then there's the power plant and Thornbjorn. So you get an idea of where we are and what we're looking at, okay? There's 43. Traffic is flowing. Okay. There's the checkpoint. Like I was mentioning before, there seems to be no checkpoint now because yesterday there was a person with a yellow vest checking to see if you were actually going to the Blue Lagoon or not. But I think that they lifted this because there was so much traffic yesterday just for this reason. I think they said, forget about this. Let's just lift this hold up and let's let people through. So I think that's what's happening there because I could see that the flow is kind of in and out. No problem. Okay. This gravel road you see vehicles driving on is another designated spectator view. It's kind of bumpy, so make sure you drive slow and you have a good vehicle. Otherwise, you might get a flat tire. And then you can park in this area here and kind of view the eruption, which is straight ahead. Okay. Now, let's check out the highway. Let's check out Route 41 and see what's going on here. Here's 41, and it looks like things are pretty solid, pretty flowy. Not too much going on. I think people are realizing that you can just pull over into this area here and watch the eruption. Although you do see some people that are slowing down to view it because essentially this is kind of like the spectator view on Route 41. And yeah, I mean, you're bound to stop. But right now it's very, very fluid. It looks like there's a lot of movement and not so much vehicles parked. Here is another area where a lot of people are parking. That's by Volgar. That's another area where you can see the eruption. So that's another alleviation for traffic and spectators. But this is also the hot spot, the 41. And that's when the sweeper comes, and when this thing starts piling up, you know that the sweeper's coming. So let's see. We have a nice fluid highway, 41. And then we're back to here, the exit on 43, which is also very fluid. Okay. And then we could see all the spectators down here as they enter 43, and then you can park your vehicle along 43 and then kind of witness the eruption firsthand, you know, as it's right here in front of everybody. And as I mentioned before, this is definitely the most convenient, the most visible, the most comfortable eruption yet. It's there's no hiking needed. It's clearly visible just by driving by, and you could see it. Not like before where you have to hike 3 hours or 6 hours through a tremendous amount of terrain. This has been very very comfortable, to say the least. So yeah, very, very comfortable eruption to watch and spectate. And there's a lot more, how would I say? The Fraga dels Fiac in 2021 had multiple parking areas, whereas perhaps this one doesn't really have too much parking as far as people they want to pull over. You could see a lot of the parking is kind of along the roads, in a sense. And a lot of these people that are parked here don't have a sense that there's actually another road that leads up to this area here. So people don't tend to go all the way past this where the cone is, I would say. Let me see. Let me just see. Or I'm sorry, the sign. So they don't really pass this area. Plus, you can't really park in this area as well because it's kind of like a ditch. It's kind of inclined. There's a lot of greens there, so you can't park. But I think once they see this stuff here, it's kind of like a stop, do not pass, do not collect $200. And then they don't realize that you can actually pull in to the left and alleviate a little bit of this parking area, and then drive down this gravel road and find the hidden parking spot that's right over here. As you see, there's no one there. So I think people don't realize that, and they just kind of stop in this first line of where everybody sees everybody's parked. You see everybody parked there, so I'm gonna park there as well, right? That's kind of like the thing. So let me see. Let's go to the chat and let's see who's out here. What's up, Chile? Welcome, Chile. Bienvenidos, Chile. In Chile, they would be selling T-shirts saying, "I was at the volcano site." Yeah, pretty much. You're right. I think the culture in South America would be like they would try to be selling you water, T-shirts, anything in the merch department. Like they always figure out a way to make some bucks on the side. Food, snacks, you name it, they would probably do it. But yeah, t-shirt would be an interesting idea, having some t-shirts for sale here. Or maybe like you know what I was thinking maybe they should do. Maybe they should set up like a frame, one of those frames you see sometimes, where you can kind of get yourself in the frame and then take a picture from the other side, and it says like, "I was at the volcano," or like volcano eruption in Iceland, and it's got like a nice frame, and then you stick your head in there, maybe for multiple people, and then and you take a picture. Right now, this eruption has that ability. It has that potential of actually making a picture frame, like a picture frame installation, and you can literally have people like putting themselves in that frame, and then someone taking pictures, because it's so accessible to the public. But not just to sell it, more or less to kind of like put yourself in the frame, and then you take takes a picture that, and it shows like you have the volcano behind you, and then you can take a selfie, or maybe like someone taking a picture of you. But yeah, there's all kinds of things you can do. All kinds of things you can do. And like I said, right now, this is kind of like the opportunity for this volcano because of the access. It's very accessible. Let's see. Let's count all the cars that are right here that are actually they're witnessing here with the eruption. Let's see. Let's start from here. 1, 2. You guys can count with me just to double check. Maybe I missed a car or something, and let's get a final count at the end. We're only checking for parked cars, so vehicles that are parked fully 100% at the moment. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. 62 cars I counted parked. What about you guys? Do you guys match the same number? Yeah, I don't know. Just making something to see. All right, I gotta have to go. I have to get the drone back. It's running out of batteries, so I'm gonna switch the view to the other live camera. So stay tuned. As I go out and get it, I'll be right back. All right, great stuff. So now you guys kind of understand the situation here a little bit better, or I hope you did. So if you're just tuning in, welcome. We are live streaming at the Reykjanes Peninsula in Iceland. It is day 6, Tuesday, August 27th. It is almost 4 p.m. local time here in Iceland. We are watching a new angle of the eruption. New location due to the shift in the smoke. So we're trying out a new location and getting to see more of the opening area of the crater because it's starting to develop more on the side, the opening. I think that the left side that was going crazy yesterday and the day before yesterday is starting to close as we see less, almost nothing. This morning it was going crazy as well, but now I think it has closed itself up. I think it literally just closed itself up. It's a little probably hole left in there. So we're only seeing now the final formation of the crater cone, which is right there in front of us. That's where it's going to end up. Although the left side is still kind of opened. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing any more of that geyser explosion as we saw last time. It might be closing up for good. Maybe not. Maybe tonight it'll come up again, but it looks like that's what's happening. So I published a video yesterday, some really amazing aerial views. You can check them up on the channel. The video's up to watch in 4K high quality. I'm probably going to be running some of that footage in a little bit. So for those of you that haven't seen it, it's going to be in much less quality due to the stream limitation. So if you do want to see the more high quality version, it's up on the channel. But I do have I am going to probably run it for a little bit. I'm going to run the video so we can kind of see it, and then keep the live feed maybe on the bottom. But yeah, it's something really cool to see and experience for those of you that haven't seen it. So I'll definitely try to put that. I won't run it too much because it's not technically live, but it's definitely something worth watching. All right, so I just put it up so you guys can check it out. I'll cycle this once in a while so we get a little bit of a different view than just a live feed, and we could see a little bit of what was kind of recorded earlier that I took, and just have something in motion also, like in the on the screen. But you could see that how big the right side of the crater formation is. So there's the pool. You could see the pool much more developed. There's one, two, three, four, five, maybe five geysers within that pool. Then you can see the beautiful stream of river. And then here is the explosion. This imagery is absolutely gorgeous. It's the combination of both sides, and then you could see the bridge or the separation wall that's in between there, the two craters. That's clearly visible right there. But this is absolutely gorgeous because it's so many directions of geysers going off. Some going to the left, some going to the top, left, right, forward, backwards. It's just very random geysers just going off in these early stages. Absolutely beautiful. And then we see here a little bit further behind, a further shot of the close-up. And this is the right side, so the right side of the crater development, and then the flow, the drainage with the beautiful lava river in the foreground middle, and all the spillage of the lava that's slowly building up that wall, as you see there. Every little piece that falls from the lava hits and then hardens and builds that rim. Here's a close up of the lava wall, which is really gorgeous off the shine of the sun, which is absolutely gorgeous. It's that orange, and then the soft, almost crust skin of the dried part in black gray, and then the metallic reflection, which is amazing as the river flows. Here's a little bit more of the rotation orbiting the crater, which right now it's you could see right now it's not so much of a circular design. It's more of a I would say more like a line design, which is the initial stage. And then here is the left crater, which you can see is a little bit, it's facing more of 41. That's why you could see it much more clear on 41. And then there's this small little crater that I think will soon close up and then shut off. It's a little tiny volcano to the left of it. Well, depending how you're viewing it. Here's another very nice close up and detail of the right side of the crater development. Very, very beautiful. I particularly like these shots, these detailed shots, because it shows you a lot of that beautiful orange. And here's the approach from the lava river, approaching the crater, the right side crater, which is the more of the drainage part of this one, the whole system. And then here you can see the winds are actually blowing. They were blowing northwest. So this is another great shot from above. You could see the split between the two geysers, the two craters, and then one of those will close up, and I believe it's going to be the right side, which is the left side, because we're looking at the back part. And then you can see the flow of the lava river from the left side, and you can see that the left side is the one that has the most pressure release and altitude in the lava spillage. But this one's draining to the side compared to the right one. It's draining in front. A beautiful texture of the lava river that slows down and kind of squishes between all of the lava and the little cracks in between, showing the inside. This is almost like a skin texture, it looks like, right? Like maybe elephant style texture. Here's another back part, back side of the two crater developments. And then that wall that eventually will, I don't know if it's going to fall, but if it does, it will soon. Probably like, I think it might not fall. It might just close, and then that's it. I love this shot. This shot is extra spicy, extra delicious, as someone said. That rich orange, those tones of orange, detailed shot of the lava spilling all over the place. So guys, if you want to see this specific video, it's on the channel right now. It's super high resolution. It's in 4K. You can check it out, because right now you're seeing it through the stream, but it's available in super high quality for those eyes, those eyes that need some eruption, some lava, some volcano right now. It's in super high quality. It's the only way to view the details of this, because it's absolutely gorgeous and breathtaking, of course. This is another amazing shot of the left side of the left crater when it was shooting up like crazy. Just fury, pure spectacle. Destruction, but also creation. Explosion. Lava. Here's some more river textures. I love that river, how it just slowly kind of assembles and pushes its way into, I think it was flowing north, that one. Here's the side view of the craters. The right side's shooting up north, and the left side you can see in the far end shooting east. So two directional geysers. We all see it from one point of view, and it looks like it's all shooting in one direction. But you can see here, one goes north, one goes east. So very, very interesting, as the wind conditions were all going north. Yeah, I would say it was probably like 150 meters. These geysers were at the prime time, which was yesterday and the day before. They were shooting up to 200 meters. I'm not sure about today. We'll see today if we're going to see any more action on the left crater, because it looks like it's like shutting off right now. It looks like it might be closing up at the moment. Here's a nice 180 view, rotation of the landscape, the river, lava river, and the area where the eruption is, and the massive amount of the lava field spillage, which again, I don't know if it's close to 25 million cubic meters or even more. I would say it was more like 30 million cubic meters. But I'm still trying to see where that information is. If you guys can find it and let me know what the calculation was for the amount of lava inside the chamber was, because it was a lot of lava. It was a huge amount. By seeing it in person with my own eyes, it was incredible. The amount of lava that was, the new lava that was spilled all over this region. It was incredible. So I'm going to just let this run for a little bit. I'm going to let it run. I'll loop it. Maybe 3 times or something. We still have the live feed on the bottom, just in case you guys want to see the live feed. But just a little change from the stream, just to get some different views, and then we'll go to more of a full screen live back again how it was before. So just yeah, enjoy the views, guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Amelia, for the $2. I really appreciate that. Much love. Always a pleasure of you tuning in and enjoying the stream, and then talking to everyone here, this community, lava lovers, volcano lovers. This wasn't easy. Like I said, I'm very limited with stuff, and trying to get this footage was it was all day yesterday. And by the way, I have the vlog coming out. I think I'm gonna probably publish it tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, I think I'm gonna publish the vlog, the experience of getting here, and being able to capture all this beauty. So look out for that video. There's a little bit more footage, some extra bonus footage that I haven't put in this video. So look out for that. It's a more intense video, because the experience of the journey is much more personal. So I'll try to put that up tomorrow or something, so you guys can see that it's not all walks in the parks, holding hands, riding bikes, or eating candy at the park. It's a lot more than that, and by you guys joining, is the appreciation that I can offer back for some of these views. So that'll, I think, will show you the intensity of what goes on in this channel and what I go through just to get some of the footage with my limited abundance of tools and energy. So, and Iceland lovers, correct. I almost want to put my kind of like a nickname for myself, the Volcano Hunter. What do you guys think about that? A new name, the Volcano Hunter. I am the Volcano Hunter. Just put a big V in the back of my shirt or my jacket. Put a big V or or upside down V with the little tip at the top in orange. Looks like a volcano. I don't know. You guys pick a name. I'll let you guys decide on that one. Usually, you don't give yourself a nickname. Usually, other people will give you the nickname. So maybe you guys can come up with a thing. Yeah, you guys are coming up with some great ideas. But it's crazy how like the word volcano has the V that looks like a volcano, but it's not in the right direction, right? In a little bit, I'm gonna go back with the drone. I'm gonna set up a nice view with the drone because I'm starting to see a lot of spectators near the kind of like in the foreground of the volcano, and it's gonna make a really cool shot to see with the drone. So soon I'm gonna send it out there and kind of do a little buzz, and then show you the cool foreground with the spectator view and the eruption in the background. So gonna wait because right now it's kind of drizzling, it's wet. So let's wait a little bit and then we'll go up. Hola. Test, test. All right, I think we're back after a very complicated disconnection I just had. Very, very. That was kind of stressful. I just had to really troubleshoot the connection, and for some reason I couldn't get the signal back. So sorry about that. Like I said, it's we're working with like the to compare the technology we're using right now. It's kind of like going back to the old phone game where you had a string and you would connect two cans on a string, and then you would go to two different rooms, and then you would talk through the string can. That's pretty much how it looks like right now here. We're in that we're in that level of technology, guys. But for some reason it works, and we do have little hiccups once in a while. But it's incredible to to be honest with you, it's incredible to have this primitive technology and still be able to look like we are professionals. It's amazing. It's amazing how you can really make things work when you really want them to work, and you can use the most basic tools, the most basic everything, and everything could be in a fine line of working and borderline always of failing, but it works. And I think just keeping things intact and just keeping up with things and knowing how to troubleshoot them fast enough is the incredible part of all this, of broadcasting. And I have no degree in broadcasting. I have no degree in production or anything like this, but somehow I'm able to make this work, which is incredible. Like, I have no experience with broadcasting, like at a high end production. I have no experience in any of this, but for some reason I figured it out. And like I said, primitive tools that actually make this work. And I'll accept a few hiccups. I'll accept a few disconnections, wire trips, things like that. But it amazes me. It really does, that if you really put your mind to it, how you can make things work. So so one of the things I do really appreciate is you guys tuning in and being able to experience this, because it goes a long way. I mean, it does go a long way that um, the amount of people that trusted this channel and tuned into this channel to watch all this. I mean, it's been quite a while since I've been doing this. I've been broadcasting all the way from Fragadas Fiak Eruption 2021, when my broadcasting was like caveman style. I mean, it's right now it's kind of, I would say, primitive, but when I was doing the live streaming in Fragada's Fiak 2021 Eruption, I was using my phone to stream. I mean, it was the most limited thing because I had to carry things to the volcano. I had to climb the mountain, and man, whew, was that streaming crazy. I mean, it was literally my phone, the drone, and I couldn't connect the drone to the broadcast, so I had to use a secondary phone to use the primary phone of broadcasting to view the screen of the remote control, and that's how I was doing all the streaming from the Fragada's Fiak. It was incredible. It was so crazy. It was so low tech, but it worked. That's the best part about it. It worked. Like, it was super low budget, super no budget at all, and very primitive tools. So crazy how far we have come, and it amazes me. It amazes me. Um, the drone, no, I'm not gonna do. I'm not thinking of going all the way to the crater because I'm trying to save batteries at the moment. So I'm probably gonna do, if I do another drone flight, it's probably gonna be around this area here, and I don't really need to go all the way to the eruption zone because I have a super zoom, so I can just kind of bring the volcano to us, and we can just view it that way. So it's kind of like an inconvenience to send the drone all the way to the crater and then waste an entire battery just to view, I don't know, like a minute, you know? Yeah, and also, like I said, I'm very limited with the drone batteries. I don't have like a bag's worth of batteries. I don't have like, 20 something batteries or something that I can just say, yeah, I'm gonna fly the drone, like send it all the way down to whatever, and then bring it back to, I don't know, a certain point and say, oh, you know what, I got like 50 batteries, so I don't have to worry about it. No, I have like I have like two batteries almost. You know what I mean? So like I have to really preserve all my equipment. I have to optimize my equipment. So I can't just send out a drone and just film for like a minute. So I like to preserve the energy of what tools that I have and use them to the best extent that I can. And then once in a while here and there I'll push it, and then we get footage like this, where this kind of footage that you're viewing right now, that I shot earlier, it's not like an easy job, like, I mean, this was an experience. This was a crazy adventure, just to get this footage. So like I said, I'm very limited with my equipment. I'm very limited with what I have, and I do appreciate everybody that's tuning in just to see it, because you kind of don't see that from the behind the scenes. You kind of see it from the front end, which is this right here. So I try to kind of emphasize that, just so you guys are aware of what we're dealing with, and you're not thinking, like we have a high production here. It's like full, like professional work, like multi-million-dollar production of equipment. No, no, no. This is very low tech, primitive stuff. Is what I have. So it may look very professional. It may look like it's a crazy production, a multi-million-dollar production, but I can assure you it's not. By the way, if you guys are tuning in just now, it's Tuesday, August 27th. It's 5 p.m. in the afternoon, local time here in Iceland. It is day 6 of the eruption. Thank you for joining, everybody in the chat. What do you got? Was the video taken? No, it was not taken today. It was earlier, more early in the morning. Do you think the rock will break up in the? I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be. Oh, sorry. The drone. You mean this drone? This there's two cameras. Which one are you referring to? Because there's two videos running right now. There's one that's live. That's from today. Yes, and then there's the one from the aerial view. Which one are you referring to? So one of the little box on the bottom is live. We are literally watching it live. And then the big one is the pre-recorded stuff from earlier. Do you think the rock will break up in the two fountains? I think what's going to happen is the left fountain is going to shut off. I think it's going to close itself in. I think I think by tonight, I think it's going to shut off by what it looks like right now on the live cam, because I haven't seen any activity at the moment. So if you look at the bottom live feed, you can see there's no activity on the left side, which I think is closing up. Yes, so that was from yesterday. The aerial footage is from yesterday, guys. It's not live footage. The current live view is on the bottom, the little box square left, bottom left. Do you think the rock will break up? So very interesting stuff on day 6. Very interesting stuff. I think so. The wind direction has shifted now. I could see from the smoke, the wind is actually heading south, on a southerly eastern direction at the moment. Southerly eastern direction at the moment. The fountains were actually, yeah, so the fountains were extremely high the day before yesterday, late in the evening. So that's when it kind of started. So if you check out the live stream from day 4, you must watch the live stream from day 4. That was incredible. Like, all fountains were going crazy. All fountains were literally like reaching 150 meters high. If you watch day 4 towards the end at night, in the evening, you're going to see a massive show. I think is one of the most incredible shows. Last night, the fountain, the left side fountain, was going crazy. Yes, I think it was hitting 200 meters. And then today, as you could see, it is completely shut off. I'm going to in a bit, I'm going to switch over to the live view, and then I'm thinking of doing perhaps a drone view, but not close to the eruption. It's going to be something more along the lines here. So let me put things together here, and then we'll switch over to the view. All right. We got a new camera. As you see, some people just kind of going just a little bit there. They're not close at all. They're closer to the road, but just wanted to show like a little spectator view kind of thing. Now, most of these people don't make it to the eruption. Most of these people, 90% of these people, just kind of hang around this area here. Actually, they're probably heading. This is kind of like a hill, so they're probably heading where those people are down there, which is another parking area that a lot of people don't know about. So down there where that truck is, that's actually another parking area. So they have quite a while for them to kind of even reach anywhere. So let's check out some of the traffic situation at the moment here in on the Regenus Peninsula. As we see the current situation here on Route 43. Looks pretty clear. Not that many cars as before. .41 looks pretty clear as well. Everything's flowing fluid. Eastbound, westbound. So not bad at all. And if you are going to the Blue Lagoon, this is the road. This is 43 leading into Grindavik, and then down there is the checkpoint, which is no more. They have removed all barriers. This morning we saw the kind of like almost like a stop sign or something, and now everything is open, cleared. Yes, here you can park your car wherever there's actual gravel or space. So, like for instance, see these cars, these vehicles here have space, so they can park their vehicles there. Also along the side here as well, the police has been going up and down this route, and I haven't seen them remove anybody from these areas. So it looks like this is a sign that it is fairly accessible, and yeah, I mean you can kind of rest stop there. Just gotta be very, very careful. Get a little bit closer here to the crater. There we go. You can see the actioning. The action on the right side is much more powerful compared to the left, which I believe it's around done, to be honest with you. So we also see the smoke situation on a southerly direction. That's day 1, 2, and 3. As you see the big plume of smoke up in the air. Very, very calm right now, it looks like. Um, the moss situation is something I think. Well, last night it was raining a lot, and I think it helped. But I haven't heard anything as far as if they're gonna try to put the moss fires out at the moment. But they dramatically went down. Trust me, I've seen it, and this was chaos. Day 2, 3, and 4, even 5. Yesterday really helped. Really, really helped. Here, let me show you the other designated parking area, which is just off 43. So 43 is behind us, right over here. So if you make that left down 43, you would get into this gravel road. And there's another additional parking back here. Yeah, we so I switched angles for today because on the other side it was kind of smoky and couldn't really see anything. So went for a different view. And I think it's starting to work out here. It's not that bad. To get an idea of this landscape, how much the lot would have to cover just in order to reach any of the major roads. .43 looks pretty clear, pretty fluid. And then here we see all the spectators. Let's check out some of the spectators and see what they're up to. So no sweepers here. No sweeping going on here, everyone. So all right, I got 10 minutes. Hey, what's up, guys? Just chiming in here for a second. I see in the chat that some people are experiencing blackouts on the stream, or the screen is black or dark or frozen. Let me know if that's what's happening on your end, so I can see what's happening on my end. So for some people it's good, for some people it's frozen. Okay. Yeah, just keep me updated because I need to see, like, from my end everything looks good. Um, so I'm not seeing any blackouts or any frozen screens. Everything seems to be and I'm also restreaming it on another device to see what's going on, but I don't see anything frozen. That's why I'm asking. So if you guys could kind of keep me updated, that'd be great. No, I don't know who the installation was.